Okay. Let's get this going. We're just life skilling today. Where's my chill anime lo-fi? There it is. Oh wait, I gotta pop in the Spotify and the Garmoth again. There we go. Zarka, the Lord of Corruption, in 5 minutes. Hello, welcome, Deeks. Hope you're doing good. Oh, didn't mean to try to grab a core. Um, okay, technically coffee isn't hydration, so I'll drink a sip of coffee and then a sip of water. I'll do both. I think I just got an email. What do I have to get an email right now? Please just be in nothing burr. Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, 1 second, I need to take care of this. Didn't quite make the goal of reaching all 1060 in 1 week. Hope you're doing good though, Deeks. Any big news on progress? Oh wait, we got Starlight Veins. I love Starlight Veins. Especially at nighttime. Starlight Veins at nighttime are always the nicest because it's so easy to see. Oh no! So close. Oh, we ran. We cleared out some people again? Okay. Oh, that was too far. Sadly, we didn't manage to get the human siege yesterday. God, the terminology in the last caretaker. Something else. Uh, oh, I need gold keys. Oh, I got a cheap viewers on. Hmm. Again, only single coins. A very own. Oh, what sea monster is also called the immortal sea monster? I absolutely hate it when IT is on my work PC. But at the same time, there's just sometimes you just have no choice. And Vel was correct. Let's just play an extra trivia. I can always redeem it. 5 times per person. What do we have? Oh, this is always an easy one. An easy classic. Is he going to be saying something? No, he disconnected. Okay. I actually wonder if we're gonna have anything in Global Lab today. Anything big? Considering Calcium Ball got announced. Well, if you're looking for the AP buff, there's usually one on our shop, but second. This one's up for 2 hours on Baleno 6 on EU. Yeah. I mean, 2 hours, 2 hours, yeah. I mean, if it gets close to running out, I can also repop them. I still need to do my bosses. At least I'm pretty sure I still need to do them. Yeah, 5. Actually, 23. Actually, let me check my typing real quick. How much would this be? 549. Let's try to go. We got some crons. We've been doing so much Rizalka. Let's just go. Come on, pet monos, pet monos. Easy mastery. Oof. Come on. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, Black Spirit, please. Are you really gonna make me go back and buy crons? You are. You really are. You really, really are. That's all I can say to that. Ah. Okay. We're gonna ride back, spend some money. I mean, we got a bit of silver saved up. Okay, come on. We'll do. Oh wait. Is this thing going to pity? Like, is this really going to pity on me? Come on. Don't. You're really gonna make me pity this. You're really going to make me pity this, you stupid black spirit. In my head, I was just going, okay, if this fails one more time, I'm just gonna take the 46 stack. Oh my god. God. I was really going, okay, I'm just gonna go and take the 46 after this one tap, and then this happens. Oh no. Black Spirit chewing on crons. But it also means we get a lot more mastery where we pass the 2000 now. Oh, come on. No. It's like while I was tapping, I was really in my head like if this fails one more time, I'm gonna save the stack. I should not have thought that. I think that was the mistake. I thought of it. That was the mistake. Just thinking about saving the stack. Uh, but we managed to get another pen, which means we get the pen mono scrap, pen mono pickaxe finally, which means we can slowly repair it. We're actually going to save on memes by doing this. Good morning. Yes. Oh, God. Hope you're doing good, Janice. I mean, it's 9:30, so another hour roughly for Global Labs. The Christmas artwork is coming along super nicely in a timely manner, let's say it like that. Yeah, I'm waiting for a database to clean up right now. I started with 703. I've been getting singles again. I've been getting single piece drops the entire time while I'm gathering occasionally. I haven't had one during a mini game, And if I get them, it's single. So I really don't know. Like, Anna is super lucky to get 10s. I don't even know how. And I've burned 300 energy already. I mean, that's the thing. I believe her. It's just I have not seen it once myself now. Wow, 10. Yeah, I got one paint box. The 150 sharps, that was painful for the 10 bill, but like, from one box, I didn't even know that was possible. I only saw this single paint. I mean, it still holds true my other thing of pretty much getting the what's it called? Half my energy in coral. I mean, since we've been talking, I haven't gotten a single coin. Hey, minigame. Yeah, no coins again. Come, turn around. I mean, it could be that she has more mastery than me. That could very well be. I just want to make sure I have the pet hedgehog equipped. There was a coin. A single coin again. Oh, oh, not too good. Yeah, it was. Hi, Sky. Yeah, I wonder the same. Oh, you're such a good boy, Sky. Yes, you are. Yeah, doggo treat. This is from Yanis. Dum 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 dum. He already knows Anna, Yanis, Zendrick. Such a good boy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering that as well. If it's gonna be on Global Labs today, it kind of should, or at least next week. But then again, most of the stuff already got released on Global Labs before. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Wait, which would be your next Idania boss? Karshan or Enslar? Should actually do this. Okay, so Enslar. Yeah, okay. The one I'm at right now. I have way more to get the Karshan. I mean, you can thankfully now check. Like, I am on Enslar, which is the third one, which is 385, 445. That's not too much of an issue. Tenebrown, though. I have the 450 now. I actually managed to top that yesterday since I got the double tap. Yeah, but I'm 5 AP away. At the same time, 5 AP is so much damn money now. Like, this is 7 of 30. So it's, I think it was 360. I think it's 363. Yeah, it's like 10.89 something bill a tap. So even to get this finished, it's 23 taps. That is 25 bill, 250 bill for a single ring. For a single ring and a single AP. If we take that times 30, that's 320 something bill, which would be the next ring. So it's like 300, 300, 300, and this is only 4 AP, which means I technically need to do this, which has a stupid aggro assessment of 160, 65. Like, I don't know where. I mean, I'm making good money, but. I mean, the Nov weapon is still only 2 AP. I mean, the Nov weapon is like 2,650 crowns, I think it was. So that's 7 point. I mean, let's just say 8 bill a tap. But if I take that times 160, that's 1.2 trillion. If I pity that Nov weapon, that is 1.2 trillion. And another single token. Actually, I'm gonna leave the tent up. That's the thing. I still need to tap 2 Karazhan. Actually, no, 3 Karazhans plus the Nov. Like, I will need to get the offhand or the main hand to Nov. Yeah, exactly. Like, the pity assumption, all the options are really expensive. I mean, that's my hope. That's my hope. But it is getting to the point where I'm really not feeling too motivated to save up trillions and billions of silver just to do a tapping stream where I'm gonna just tap a lot because the numbers are just so massive now. I'd rather tap it as I can and then get the gain and just improve my silver per hour a tiny bit. At least that's the hope. That's ready again. Those. Oh, sorry. Hello, Ivy. Give me a second. Just want to open global again. Oh, it's up. Global's already up. Okay, I'm gonna quickly take a drink. Okay, they're dropping something that I was not expecting. Okay, let's 1 second. I'm gonna prepare this real quick. Global November 14th. Let's fix the patch list. Oh, Blue Battlefield is in it. After all. Okay, but actually this means I'm gonna need to prepare the horse training real quick. We'll continue gathering right afterwards. Swap to Sandwagon. Okay, Blue Battlefield, blah blah blah. It is the content to occupy, defend. Okay, actually, just keep scrolling. We'll see the details in a second. Progress rules. Minimum 20 minutes, maximum 60. Okay, I also need my training crop. My only other Monos piece of equipment. How many horses are harnessed? 4. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna ride over here to Ulukita, where our horse training thing is. Okay, while we're over there, we'll prep the thumbnail real quick. Ooh, new guild skills. Oh, limited titles again. Why? Okay, nothing too crazy. Nothing too horrible either, though. We'll go through it in just a second. Yeah, but I mean, that was already in the thing. The one thing that's weirding me out is the Megoria and Rusalka ore. But there is no minimum amount needed to participate. I mean, to be honest, the participation, the plus 50 mastery, sure, it's not too much, but if you consider that 50 is usually a new bracket in I'm not even gonna bother with that email. Okay. Well, that's okay. I need to organize my brain real quick. Okay, we're gonna process. Since when does PA upload a JPEG? Okay, real quick, I'm gonna grab the thumbnail. Always need to do that. Okay, now we're gonna go to video capture, pop up the browser. Okay, let's go through Global Labs together. I'm just gonna quickly try to record this video, get it done, and then get back to everything else. Well, life skilling. So you guys get to be there live. Hello and welcome everybody. We have the Global Lab patch notes for November 14th. Let's get right into it. We have Justin Bartali's homecoming. So we did have a mention that Emma is the daughter of Justin Bartali, Igor Bartali's son and Emma's father, and he will be returning with a adventure log. Before proceeding with the adventure log, please complete the quest chain started with the quest Justin's Adventure, the Prodigal Son Who Left Home, via the Black Spirit, available for your character level 60 or higher. If you proceed with the related consecutive quest, you can then proceed with the quest Adventure Journal, Justin Bartali's Adventure Journal, and after that, the Adventure Journal will be opened in the Adventure Journal bookshelf. Upon completing each chapter in the Adventure Log, you will receive the following rewards: 3 loot scrolls, a title, 3 Florin books, another title, another loot scroll, 2 titles with a Florin in between again. So pretty much a mix of loot scroll, titles, and Florin books, with at the end 2 sealed books, one for life, one for combat, 300 cronstones, and a final title. And I'm not sure if this is another title or Justin Bartali's warranty. This could be an item, but we'll see the details about that. The second big thing, obviously, Blue Battlefield is around the corner. It has now been officially pushed now with the reminder of the Black Desert Global Lab from July 25th. So pretty much we have more details now. Blue Battlefield is obviously a PvP content between guilds using ships. It is the content where you occupy and defend a fortress based on each island in the Black Desert world and work together with your guild members to achieve victory. Capture the fortress created on the Blue Battlefield and sink the opposing guild's heavy ships and galleys to defend them. The main rewards, guild tax, a minimum of 2 billion to maximum of 4 billion silver, a loot box which goes up to 5,000 crow coins, Okila's Origin Stone, Deep Sea Stone Box, 5 kg gold bars and more, and a family buff of 75 life skill mastery, 40% life XP, and 30% sailor XP. But we'll get more details on this in a second. Overall, how to apply. Sunday to Friday, excluding Saturday, you have the standard node war time. You need to be on Odalita 1. Applications can be made up to an hour before the start time on the day. An adventurer who is a guild leader or has the authority to apply for participation in a stronghold battle via the node war menu will apply to the blue battlefield button in Balenos Waters. On the day of the node war, confirm the participating guild 15 minutes before start, and guild members participating can then click the yes, as pretty much any node war. To participate, you must have a stronghold war participation opportunity. It resets once every Monday. In the case of Blue Battlefield, the opportunity to participate in the node war that was used when applying to participate in the node war will be returned if the conditions below are met. The return conditions if the total number of ships destroyed by the guild or alliance of the adventurer who participate in the Blue Battlefield is 10 or more, or if the fortress has been temporarily occupied at least once. The Blue Battlefield takes place on the Balenos Sea. Depending on the number of guilds participating, a Blue Battlefield fortress will be created on one of the islands below. So we have different stages. Stage 5 Citadel is on these islands. Some of these names might not be 100% accurate. I do recognize Marlene and Boremi, but we'll get the actual names guaranteed on the on the NAEU release. Stage 4, also 5 islands, and Stage 3, 3 more islands. The Blue Battlefield will last from a minimum of 20 minutes to a maximum of 60, and the end time is set randomly. There's also a question mark stronghold where the end time is unknown. The rules for creating a fortress in the Blue Battlefield are the same as the Node War Node War type. So effectively, a randomly set among the end times below, minimum of 20, maximum of 60. When the Blue Battlefield begins, you can check the number of activated fortresses and the remaining time through the world map and the widget on the right side of the screen. In this state, the castle may be attacked by another guild and its durability may be depleted again. In this case, the guild that depletes all of its durability will temporarily occupy it. The Blue Battlefield Citadel cannot inflict significant damage even when hit by a character, and takes significant damage from cannon attack ships, including the guild galley. So overall, you won't be able to use your character to go there and start hitting it. When the end time of an activated citadel arrives, the guild that was temporarily occupying it will finally occupy it. Only one fortress can finally be captured per day, and after the final capture, the guild's participation ends. Even if one of the guild is occupying multiple fortresses, only the fortress that is defended first until the final occupation time will be occupied, and the remaining fortresses will change to a neutral state again. Concerning the actual ships, we obviously have the guild galleys being mentioned, the guild galley in improved version. Effectively, it can hold multiple guild members on it, and also have people in the bottom for the movement speed buff. You can increase your firepower against forts and ships by placing personnel on the cannons and firing directly. There is a mention that this ship is supposed to do extra damage to the citadel. Since each gun must be aimed and fired separately by each person, it is recommended to target the stationary citadel anyway. The Etheria Galleon, the big 7-day temporary ship, does get a mention as well. It cannot carry soldier, but it is a bit more tanky. While it is well armored, they can be vulnerable to concentrated fire from multiple Etheria galleons or carracks, so they do mention to just use it to try to sink other ships. The carracks as well are mentioned, obviously, since they are the most prominent. They do damage to the citadel, however, their main idea is to escort the guild galley. I do wonder if the damage was lowered enough against the building to actually make this reasonable. Otherwise, definitely try to concentrate on the ships. The Panok, bit more tanky, is the design. It does more damage, effectively, to the guild galley. It is better at destroying the opposing guild galley, and you can perform the role of a new skill, which we'll see in a moment, which allows you to take risks by rotating in one spot and firing the port and starboard cannons alternatively. You can use other ships, but I do expect these to get sunk pretty damn quickly, so I'm not even sure if this is going to be worth it. Okila's guidance will not be applied on the server while it is in progress, so effectively the sailing speeds won't be applied. Also, your speed, acceleration, turn, and braking will also be reduced by 30%. However, the final ability of the Etheria Heavy Sailboat Emergency, which specializes in movement, will be reduced by 15%. During the Blue Battlefield server and time, even if a ship is destroyed or remotely recovered, crew members will not experience hunger reduction or illness. However, any damage to trade goods will still be done. Ship repair function, including repairs to the First Mate and Mount Resurrection items, cannot be used on the server during the time, and you cannot construct auxiliary buildings near the castle or within the Blue Battlefield, and you cannot install siege weapons either. The new skill for the Panok, which just got mentioned, is effectively this 180-degree turn, shift A plus D, it uses 5,000 food. Then we have some further guild skills being released. So effectively, 4 new guild skills. We have the Protection of the Blue Sea, instantly repairs guild members' ship durability by 15%, cooldown time of 60 minutes, so one-time use. Number of blood oaths required is 500. Then we have the fast route, guild membership movement speed increased by 30%, effect duration 5 minutes, 15-minute cooldown is for 200. Ship detection displays the location of all enemy ships within the blue battlefield on the world map. This is a 5-minute duration with 350 cost with a 30-minute cooldown timer, so it can be used up to twice at most. And the Admiral Shout, plus 5,200 additional damage to ships boarded by guild members. And it does make the note applies to ships and castles only. I do expect this is not actually Trina battle axe damage, but from the guild galley or the Carracks themselves. The duration is 5 minutes. It costs 200 pledges, 15-minute cooldown, so you can use it up to 4 times at most. Well, actually 3 times more likely. They do show off the ship detection wave. The location of enemy ships is displayed on the world map as shown here, so you can sort of see where the enemy ships are. 10 minutes before the start of the blue battlefield, the Come Together will appear in the upper right corner of the screen, as most people have come used to in Node Wars. When you click in this function, you will be moved to a randomly designated coordinate among the areas below. This is Velia, Ilia, or Lima Island. Caution, when a character moves using the gather feature, any ships that are out will be remotely retrieved to the dock in the area where you are. Remote recovery does not decrease the crew's food or cause illness, but trade goods and trading items will be destroyed, so do make sure you don't have any barter items or trade items on the boat. If you do not have a ship ready, you can use the ferryman's boarding transfer function to transport the ship you're going to be using. Additionally, if a guild ship is out when the blue battlefield begins, it will be remotely retrieved, so if you wish to use a guild ship, it is recommended that you leave it at the guild dock. Blue Battlefield convenience improvements. If your ship is destroyed while participating in the Blue Battlefield, you can revive at one of the 3 docks below through the dedicated resurrection UI that appears on the screen. This is for Velia, Ilia, and Lima again. In the Blue Battlefield, the name displays of other adventurers will be changed to be visible from a greater distance. Accordingly, you can check the information of other adventurers, both allies and enemies, on board the ship at a closer distance. You can also use the guild color designation function to more easily recognize information about adventurers from other guilds or alliances. You can access this function through the icon located in the guild information tab. Blue Battlefield participation and victory rewards, what some people have definitely been waiting for. Depending on the stage of the fortress you successfully conquer, you will receive the following base tax as guild funds. Guild funds are used by guild members' allowances, we all know that. So stage 5, you will get a minimum of 3 billion to a maximum of 4 billion silver coins. In the case of stage 4, 2.5 to 3.5. And in the case of stage 3, a minimum of 2 to maximum 3 billion. Guilds that win or engage in fierce battles on the blue battlefield will also receive the following clan buffs that last for 48 hours. So the conditions for obtaining the victory buff: when participating, you need to occupy a fortress, and it is given to all guild members of the winning guild or alliance. Conditions for obtaining the participation buff: When participating and failing to capture the final fortress, if the guild captures a temporary fortress at least once, or the total number of times friendly/enemy ships are destroyed is 10 or more, it is awarded to the guild members who participated. So in the case of the victory, as mentioned, we have 75 mastery, 40% life XP, and 30% sailor XP. In the case of participation, it is still fairly okay with a 50 mastery, 30% life XP, and 20% sailor XP. So overall, the XP loss only 10% on both the sailor and the life. 25 mastery is also not too bad, definitely worthwhile. The family buff effects also the family buff effects of the Blue Battlefield and Node Wars are not applied together, however, and are updated with the most recent. So if you do have the Node War buff, I don't think you'll be participating in this because it is a little bit less than the uncapped Node War. Then we also have some personal rewards. So the personal rewards will be awarded to guild members who win by finally capturing the fortress or who fiercely participated. So we have the victory rewards for stage 5, 4, 3, and the participation. So same as starting with stage 5, we get 5 blue wave loot chests, 5 deep sea stone chests, some 5 1kg gold bars, and some honorable battlefield tokens. Pretty much the same thing for the others, just less. In the case of participation, we get 1 blue wave loot box, 3 gold bars of the honorable battlefield, 1kg, and also some, depending on these steps, 3 to 5 small adjustments. If you win by occupying the question mark stronghold, you will receive an additional 2 blue wave loot boxes. Excuse me. We also get told what's inside the blue wave loot box or blue battlefield loot box. So pretty much up to 5,000 crow coins, an Aquila origin stone, 3,000, 1,000 crow coins, gold box, Manos accessories from base to duo, 500, 300 crow coins, 20 memory fragments, and 5 black stones, concentrated black stones. The Aquila Origin Stone, that is also mentioned up here, effectively can be used with the Magoria Sea Stone and Rusalka to make Magoria ore and Rusalka ore. That is a bit of a surprise on this simple alchemy. Kind of curious what the Magoria or Rusalka ore is, or if it's just the broken down version. Would be a little bit surprising, or if it's just the turning it back into a base so you can re-roll it. At least that's what I expect it to be. The Deep Sea Stone box. This is a box of sea stones believed to have washed up from the deep sea. Effectively, you get Origin of Magoria, Origin of Rusalka, Magoria ores or Rusalka ores. Actually, that pretty much confirms it. It's the unopened crystal, so effectively the Aquila's Origin Stone allows you to re-roll. Additional rewards will also be given to the adventurer with the highest contribution among the adventurers of the guild that won the battlefield. You get another 1,000 crow coins, and you have 3 titles available: Naval Battle Hero, Fleet Commander, and Naval Weapon. However, these are sadly only 7-day titles. So that is a little bit of a letdown, which is destroying 10, 25, or 50 ships. Then we have some class modifications and changes. In the case of Warrior, when using the Greatsword Barrier skill, the Greatsword training skill will no longer be activated first when using grave digging by pressing Shift left click. Accordingly, when you use grave digging while using the Greatsword Barrier skill, the defense judgment of each skill is continued. In this situation, you can activate the Greatsword training skill by left clicking without pressing the Shift key. In the case of Sorg, the issue with the Flow Dark Scream skill would activate when pressing Shift Space after the summoned entity disappeared. After using Dark Blade has also been alleviated. In the case of Ranger, we have a fixed, where the Seed of Nature effect was not applied when using Thrill of Nature skill. Ranger Black Spirit skill, the demonstration video for the Wind Gathering skill has been modified to display the same motion as in-game. In the case of Zerker, the height at which fall failure animation appears when using the Giant Rock technique has been reduced. Then we have another one. They fixed an issue where the player would switch to Battle Axe mode when performing a falling motion while using evasive movement or shaking skills in the Iron Gauntlet. Archer, they fixed an issue with the Earth-Splitting Arrow skill was used when using the Blossoming Sal skill after using Opportunity Seizing skill that was on cooldown. Then they fixed an issue with Skill Chain that was slower when using Sylvia's Spear after using the Opportunity Seizing skill that was on cooldown again. In the case of Lan, after the change in the behavior of the Chain Wheel technique, the Descent skill was modified to activate when right-clicking after hitting the Chain Wheel skill. Nova, they fixed an issue where the divine power would intermittently recover even without hitting when using the pulling star. The issue where the divine power was occasionally restored in small amounts when hitting the pull Morning Star 4 has been fixed. When using the freezing ring skill, the issue with the character's hit power, or HP, was not reflected in the effect of pulling in the opponents when hitting a monster has been fixed. Shy Goldfish? Okay, I guess that's for shy fishing. While fishing, the next action time has been approved to be the same as other classes, the act of reeling in a fish without using a fishing chair. They've also improved so that when moving while loading a matchlock gun, it can be immediately fired the same number of bullets as the loaded one. And the issue where the reloading of the matchlock gun would not be completed even if the gun was reloaded while sitting and fired while moving has also been fixed. Then we have another small thing about the Etheria Galleon. The Etheria star that gives you the Etheria Galleon has also been increased for the special border by 5 times. And they added the ability to obtain the Etheria Galleon with a very low probability through exploration. Then another small change for items when strengthening 6 types of Manos tools, which is the logging axe, etc. A warning window will now appear if the enhancement probability increase value is too high. The icons for Almo's Breath and Narsion's Breath has also been changed from the old, just a little stone with a glow, into a sort of more crystalline structure. Also, when acquiring a blackstone item imbued with time or time-filled blackstones, it has been modified to be stored in the bag rather than the enhancement bag, but they do need to still be moved into the enhancement bag to actually use them to tap. So do make note of that. They will be moved back to the regular stored inventory. Then Monster Zones during the Calamity 8, 9, 10 for, I believe that's Bamboo Legion. The battle has been improved so it resets only when you leave the battle area a certain number of times. And the attack power of the Rogue Warrior and Rogue Archer who raid wagons during trading has been reduced by 80 to 90% compared to before, so definitely a massive reduction on that. Among the main quests for the Belenos Breaker of Chains of Souls, the quest Let's Do Our Homework Together have been changed to no longer provide a reward for expanding the bag by 1 slot. And when completing the quest Let's Do Our Homework Together, the following quests can now be completed: Eileen's quest and the Wood for the Vigilantes. UI-wise, when enhancing equipment with insufficient maximum durability to proceed with the enhancement can no longer be placed in the slot. The layout of the guild skills below has been changed, so they've pretty much just moved them to make sure that the blue battlefield skills are able to fit. And when using the trading warehouses of another town's warehouse from the NPC, it has been added so it displays which town's warehouse it is. Then we have a small system change. The description of the blue battlefield has been added to content related to the participation in occupied areas node wars. And then we go into fixes and changes already. They fixed an issue where certain special actions were displayed after wearing the Venesil dress. They also fixed an issue where higher damage was applied when hitting a fortress with a cannon in certain situations. They fixed an issue where my character's equipment effects were being exposed in Solaris Spear replays. Also fixed an issue where names would overlap with the guild mark when the name was long in AOS replay. The issue where health did not appear to be refreshed properly when remaining time reached 0 seconds during the Adana Throne progression has been fixed. An issue where the portrait was not immediately updated when Shy Archer character awakening or opening skill initialization was performed in the integrated preset has been fixed. They fixed an issue where your maid would appear larger when summoned on a ship. That is actually kind of funny. They fixed an issue where ships could be placed on land for certain actions, so no longer ships on Tranon Underfoe's position, probably. They also fixed an issue where the quick slot could not be used when the shortcut key of the detachable quick slot was set to a shortcut key with a long name, such as mouse function key, has been fixed. Oh, this is actually a bug I've been experiencing. That is really great. The issue with the text at the bottom was abbreviated when checking warehouses or trading warehouses with the font size set to maximum has been fixed. They fixed an issue where Agrod's Fever would be truncated when filled, so another text-based one. The issue where the horse would be shortened when the workload was high while crafting the peridot Oh, the forest path wagon at the carriage workshop has been fixed. They fixed an issue where the buff would not be reset when the phase transitioned while holding the heavenly power buff during the battle of the Edania weekly raid boss to redeem. An issue where the gathering could be performed more times than specified on certain gatherable items in the capital city of Valencia has also been fixed. An issue where an error message was displayed when receiving Black Shrine rewards and items were not properly distributed has been fixed. And then we have two gamepad fixes. A key guide for the RS button has been corrected when performing alchemy or cooking in a residence, and they fixed an issue where the regular bag would open when attempting to retrieve a enhancement from the Find My Items. With that, we already go into the TLDR recap. Overall, UI changes obviously need to happen. Quests of Knowledge, nice that they're still fixing them. Small changes in the monsters. The Narcion visual update and almost a visual update, I definitely like it. I feel a lot of items just need a refresher, especially without these sort of square visuals. It does make it just look a little bit nicer and like an actual item. The Inferior Galleon being made more available, also a little bit nice. Class changes, obviously, if stuff's broken, it needs to get fixed. Finally, Blue Battlefield rewards. I do feel these are okay for what you're doing, 20 to 60 minutes. Overall, I don't think it's too crazy of a request. Overall, Blue Battlefield, I'm really looking forward to it, and hopefully we'll manage to participate. I definitely am looking forward to it. Nothing else to say. I do hope that though that the Carracks and Galleons do enough, or have low enough damage against the fortress to really make the Guild Galley the only valuable option to take it down. Otherwise, time might run out. I doubt that's the case, though. I was hoping a little bit more for actual damage numbers, or damage reduction numbers, but sadly we didn't get it. We're just going to have to see it on release. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The money rewards do seem fine. The loot boxes, lots of grow coins, lots of C content. This is really for the guilds that like C content or have a few people that do life skilling. I mean, 75 mastery is nothing to scoff at. 40% life XP permanently as well. Great for fishing. Overall, can't complain about the buffs. The Justin Bartali's adventure log, very much of a surprise. I'm looking forward to it. Very curious about the story of this. I might even record the whole thing, but I'm definitely looking forward to it. A nice little surprise to just get a new adventure log. And with that, I wish you the absolute best of luck, and I'll hopefully see you around in video. And yeah, good luck on all your taps and drops, and I wish you the best. Okay, and with that, we're going back to streaming. And we got stuck. I've been hearing the horses train, so I didn't bother to look. No, I love it. That's the first time I've gotten stuck on that thing. And thank you for the doggo redeem. When he's back, he'll get another treat. Yes, I did see that the blue battlefield overrides the node war. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it. I expect 2 guilds guaranteed and 1 more extra. So, concerning the participation, they will participate, guaranteed. I mean, they are participating. There's no way around it. These guys are hyper focused. This is what they've been waiting for since the mention of Blue Battlefield. The first time it ever got mentioned. These guys have been around since 2020. These are Sailing Guild 100. True and true. Yeah, exactly. That's the second one I was going to say. Australis as well. Wait, mistyped it. I do think they will also participate. Oh no, wait, that's not the... I think they had an E in there. Or was it Asteria? I think it might have been these guys. I think these guys was it. But the other one would be... God, what? I know they're usually in the list. They've been on our server a lot. We can probably find them that way. Here. These guys are probably going to participate. Die Vier Winde. And I actually expect Clarity to participate. Clarity is a life skill guild, as far as I know. And the only reason they went into capped node war in an alliance was for the life skill buff. So I do expect them to maybe even change up and just go full for the blue battlefield instead. That's the thing. The reward is worse than the uncapped node war. So no uncapped node war guild will be transferring over probably. The only ones that would are the capped ones. At the same time, the capped one, there is no combat buff to it. As far as I know, the capped one isn't, but the uncapped one is bigger. I mean, actually, I think we can check it. I mean, what's the point of this if you're not going to give me... Oh, no, wait. No. Okay, here it is. We'll just check. It should have the rewards in here. Victory rewards and benefits. Okay, so here we have the Node War buffs. Okay, here we go. So the capped is life skill mastery 50 and life XP 30. This pretty much matches participation for the capped. The 720 gear score capped is already as much as winning. And then obviously the uncapped node war is 100, so 25 more and 10% more life XP. These are also temporary, that kind of sucks. To be honest, I would I hate to say it, I understand that these were there. I mean, as far as I know, Clarity didn't win very often in the Cap Node Wars. So, like, it could be that they switched to this, but it would still be participation. And in Blue Battlefield, they could definitely pull it off. I do think they have enough people to put on the field. At the same time, this is going to be very controversial. And I know a lot of people would be pissed off. I feel Glorious Life Scroll, take it out of Node Wars. I understand that it was here while there was no alternative. There was no alternative for it, or remove the capped versions and only keep this one because it's higher. Force people into the uncapped Node Wars, or go Blue Battlefield. I mean, that would also be, yeah, make it equal to this. Make it equal to the uncapped. 150 and 80 and 45 for the participation. If they would do that, that would also be perfectly fine. Then, as the guild, you can say, okay, would we like to get the extra monster AP and item drop rate as well? Or do we just go just for life skills? That would also be a reasonable choice. Okay, I need to process the video before Quindaya gets... Ooh, that's gone. That's gone. Okay, where's my DaVinci? There it is. How's the horses looking? 27, 18, 8. I hate the Imperial horses. It takes so long. No. This again, this again. Is DaVinci opening? Yeah, there it is. There we go. Time to render. I mean, we will be participating at least one night a week. That is the current plan. Like, one night a week is our bare minimum. At the same time, I'm really hoping we can manage it because everyone is so obsessed with that where winds meet. I don't get the hype. I really don't. But I hate the Wuxia sort of mythology anyway, so I'm very biased. I'm not gonna deny it. The thing is, I looked at it. One, I just have zero interest in the base thing, like the base principle already. And why did it start getting a little bump there all of a sudden? Oh, frustrating. No, it's not. I mean, okay, that brain. I don't mind Asian culture. BDO has Asian culture, and not a small part of it either. I don't like the wuxia though. The whole Chinese mythology, it's just yeah, I don't have anything like I can't win anything from it. Like I don't like Wukong. I don't like the like in general, I don't like the Chinese mythology. Especially because most of it got erased. Uh Japanese mythology or Korean mythology, which is clearly shown in Land of the Morning Light, I appreciate that so much more. Or just can appreciate it so much more. Let's say it like that. But the whole Wuxia, I do not care. On top of that, it's like, great, the graphics, you can run around town. And I'm just seeing the PC go to its knees. Like the last caretaker is already like going to the knees. No, we don't do no more. We did consider it at some point, but then we said no. We just don't have the participation, and we have too many people that don't want to do any sort of PvP. And most of the time, the Node War scene is super toxic. We've had contact with one or two Node War guilds, and like the amount of toxicity that is in the Node War scene is insane. It is really sad, to be honest, but like, just the way it is. Yeah, we will do Blue Battlefield, but like I said, one to 2 days a week. Right now, the rough plan is to most likely do it Tuesdays and oh no, we can't actually do it Fridays. It'll have to be Tuesdays and Thursdays because we're moving our con to Friday. So yeah, it'll have to be Tuesdays and Thursday, which means the buff's gonna run Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah. So the buffs are gonna be during the week. Unless we do the Sunday. But Sunday we already have so much going on always. God, video rent is taking a while to render today. I mean, we're gonna be clearing out a lot of blue contracts, so we'll probably lose quite a few. We have a lot of newbies that just tried the game and didn't really continue. We still have a good amount of core members that are online quite a bit. So we should be able to pull off Blue Battlefield. Especially with getting sunk 10 times. That shouldn't be too hard as a participation. Yeah, it's gonna be at the exact same time as Node War, so it's 8 to 9 o'clock. So you always get one entire day plus another day. So if you do Tuesday evening, it runs till Thursday evening, and if you do it again on that day, it'll just continue the buff. So if you participate on the one on Thursday, it would go run till Friday 8 p.m. Well, no, more like 9 p.m. And then Saturday 9 p.m. Yeah, till Saturday night. And Saturday there is none. The only way you could cover Saturday Sunday at least till 8 p.m. is if you do the well Sunday one. I mean that's another option. Just do Tuesday and Sunday. That would be another option. Then you have the Sunday to Monday, Monday to Tuesday, and then Tuesday you refresh for Wednesday, Thursday. And the only day you're not having it is Friday, Saturday. But I mean, we'll have to see about the interest. I mean, we'll be open for recruitment, but Familiar's been really big on recruitment for the Blue Battlefield. They are hard prepped. I mean, we communicate quite a lot with Familiar. We might even be able to get a deal of like, hey, we know you guys can take all the fortresses. Do you mind if you just give us one? Like, we'll fight you for it. I'm also expecting the interest to die down pretty quick, which at some point I think there will only be 2, 3 guilds possibly doing it, or maybe 5. But even if we don't make it and just get the participation, that's still better than nothing. And we actually have a pretty solid guild galley. Considering that what we've invested, we have a really solid guild galley. Oh. God, the rendering's taking so long on this one. Waiting for my thing to finish rendering. Um, Finally finished rendering. To be honest, and good morning, Anna. I'm sorry if I forgot. I'm very sorry I forgot. If I forgot. My brain was elsewhere. Okay, global live video. I just have to take care of the chapters because StreamUp still hasn't fixed its chapter thing, which is super annoying. It's been so damn annoying. 17. I mean, we'll be able to grab the guild skills pretty much day one. Okay. Almost done. Okay. Let's upload it, and once it's uploaded, we'll go back to gathering. And also, Anna, I have no idea how you're getting 10 from regular crabs. I really don't. You are super, super lucky. Tier 5 llama does nothing different than tier 4. It's the skill of the pet. There is no difference between a tier 4 and a tier 5. You could even have a tier 1, because the special gathering quantity item increase is irrelevant of the tier. This will run the exact same no matter what. I spent 400 energy. I went from 706 to 713. A tier 5 pet is a tier 4. There is no difference between tier 4 and tier 5. The only difference is this skill can go up to 5% instead of 4. Local patches. But there's still no difference between a tier 4 and a tier 5. And on top of that, the Hedgehog proc, I see it sometimes on the Rusalka. It's a single one. I don't know how you're getting 10 times. That is the part I really don't get. You said you get 10 from one crab. The only time I get 10 from a crab is when I get the event. Like the mini game. I do not know how you managed to get that much. It makes zero sense to me. Because it was very, very specific when they released the tier 5 pet. The tier 4 and tier 5, the only difference is that you can make the party leader and they increase the looting speed of all the others. That is what the party leader does. Because if you Google tier 4 hedgehog, they do mention the 50% thing already. So that means this thing should be exactly the same as your tier 5 llama. Yeah, here it is even. Here it is on the forums from somebody. 50% of the time it adds 10 to 15%. Yes, that is very true. Because it's a 50% of the time always. And that is for a Hedgehog tier 4. And technically it only does it on these items. Because the coin is a single item, so 5 to 15, or sorry, 10 to 15% technically on one is nothing new because it doesn't go up. I do not know how you're getting 10 coins a pop. That is the part I do not understand. How you're getting 10 coins from a regular crab without the minigame. That is the part I really don't understand. And that is also, and here's, this is the way it works. You get your pork, and then the little one is your hedgehog. There he didn't get it, there he didn't get it, there he got it. He got 10 plus 2 from the hedgehog, which matches the 10 to 15%. But it has no effect on the fairy's breath, for example. Like, I can see it on the Rusalka happening. I occasionally get a single Rusalka coral, but I don't see it happening on the coin because the coin is a base one. That is why I'm not like I'm trying to understand how you're getting 10 coins. I really am, but it makes no sense. Okay, video's done. And I'm really trying to understand because I would really love to be able to get 10 coins from a regular crab. Okay, we can pack up in a second. That's up. That's up. Oh, wait, I need to update the time message. Global patch. Okay, how many do I need of this again? 40. I will change it and it won't do anything. I will turn mine into a tier 5 now, and I bet I have 400 energy still, and I will not be getting more than like 10, 15 at most, unless I get a mini game. Oh no, wait, I need 40. Because the 50% proc is 50% proc. There is no difference in the 50% proc. It is the same the moment you have a hedgehog. And the only thing it affects is the rock. Okay, now I just need the old moon. Old moon. No, the 50% is on tier 1 already. The 50% proc you're talking about is the moment you get tier 1. It is the pet itself. That is what I'm trying to say. The only difference is the amount of XP you get. Is there none here? God damn it, how is there none? Okay. I'll have to go to the... I'll have to go to Ultanova. This skill, the special gathering quantity increase, is a 50% proc the moment you get tier 1. The only difference is these skills and that one. Because this is what the skill does. Okay. I'm Googling my ass off right now. And I know that it's 50% from the moment you get it. Extra gathering chance. Okay, I'm sorry. You are correct. You are correct. It doesn't start at 50, but at tier 4 it's already 50. You were right. Apparently it's tier 1 and 2 is 30, 40, and 50. But that still means that tier 4 is the same as a tier 5. This makes no difference if it's a 4 or 5. Because the 5 doesn't all of a sudden have a 60% proc chance. I mean, the problem is this thing sadly doesn't update for tier 5, but that's mostly because it probably doesn't do anything except for the 5% life XP. Because if I go on this, the actual tier 5, it clearly says the only thing that changes is, well, the pack leader cooldown and the life XP. Since it doesn't affect the skill at all. Special skills, fishing cooldown reduced, gathering amount increase, are not affected. Yeah, but I mean, if they specifically say gathering amount increase are not affected, then that is a clear indicating that that is the case. If they wouldn't have written this, then I would say, yeah, okay, then it might be a broken thing in the background. I mean, I'm gonna awaken my hedgehog now. It's 1 extra % life XP, but... Okay, but Anna, that is what I'm saying. I don't get a base 10 coin drop. That is the part I am not understanding, is how you're managing a base 10 coin drop. I am spending tons of energy. I have 2000 mastery, which is the pretty much the soft cap. I mean, the hard cap is a bit higher. I mean, obviously 3k, but like the soft cap is 2k. I do not know how you're getting base 10 coin drops. And I'm trying to understand because I would love to get base 10 coin drops. Move forward. Where's the guy? Oh, he's back there. Didn't they change the place you can do it? Okay, I do not know how you're getting 10 as a proc. I really don't get it. How are you getting 10 as a proc? How many do I need for it again? 10. Can I buy 10? Yeah. I mean, what proc are you talking about? Are you talking about the Green Thumb mini game? Like, are you talking about the mini game? Because if you're talking about the mini game, then yes, then it makes sense that you're getting 10 because that's the usual 10. Oh, wait, I need to summon. Here you go, Hedgie. Can't appoint as alpha. Okay, I always hate this, the fact that we can't appoint alphas with the groups. It is still the dumbest feature ever. Okay, what proc are you talking about then? I am generally curious what proc you're talking about. If you need to say it in German and I need to join voice, then I'll join voice, but I really don't know what proc you're talking about. If it's not the mini game, I am totally confused. Because I'm swapping back to the striker now. I'm gonna be gathering, and I only get ones. I can, unless I get a mini game, I will be only getting a single coin when I get a coin. Unless there's a weird bug with the hedgehog, which I am. If that is, I will laugh. I will laugh, and you're the goddess of life skilling. Then you really are the goddess, because then I do not understand life anymore. This one. Gathering. This and get that. Okay, so we have our. This is running. Hedgehog is out. Let's get the hedgehog out again. Oh wait, I need to re-add the hedgehog to number 2. Yeah, I do. Okay, party leader, hedgehog. So that was 5. There's the hedgehog proc. 5 plus 1, that's the hedgehog. Five, yeah. 5 and 1, there's a hedgehog prop. 5, 2, 2, no hedgehog. No hedgehog. 5, 1, that's a hedgehog. Edge. There. This is normal hedgehog. Normal hedgehog. That is what I just got. And that is what I always get. I get 5 Rosalka corals. Yep. Normal hedgehog prop. No hedgehog again? I mean, it's 50%, so... Okay, we got a minigame. Maybe we'll get 10 coins. Yeah, and because I normally get 5 stones and 2 dust, 50 to 20. And that only happens on the minigame. That is the feature of the minigame. Okay, I don't know what I'm not understanding. Like 5, 2, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna join voice. Just worst case sound say it in German because I am just starting to get more and more confused. Maybe it's because of the term proc being in multiple instances. That's the only thing I can make sense of. Oh, there I managed to get 6. I must be on the cusp of the mastery. Yeah, I mean I'm at 5-1 now, so I'm at 204 and quantity 102. Because as far as I know, the Rosalka should be... Oh no, wait, there it is. 86.96 is the quantity percentage of the rare resources, which should be the Rosalka. 5, so I get like 5 to 6 now, which means if I get a mini game, instead of my usual 4 to 5, I get 5 to 6 now, thanks to the upgrade. And that should be, well, 50 to 60 Rosalka corals. Plus 1 to 2, depending on the hedgehog prop. But that's only if the hedgehog props. But what I'm trying to understand is how you're getting so many of these gathering. That is the main thing I'm really confused about. Because without a minigame, I've never seen 10 coins. That is what I'm trying to really understand right now. I mean, as you can see, I'm not getting any coins, period. Which is kind of... Even without normal, I get one coral. One coral. That, I mean, your mastery should be around 2,000, so you should be getting, well, 3 to 4. Or 4 to 5, even. There. I managed to get one coin. And the hedgehog proc because I got an extra stone. Proc? Now, this is a case where I can say this is a hedgehog one. Or at least I'm 99% sure this is a hedgehog coral. I would have gotten the stone and this stone, and that's it, but the hedgehog managed to get me a single coral. Because normally I get 4 to 5, well now I get 5 to 6, but still. Because I upgraded the pickaxe. So technically this is a quote-unquote hedgehog coral. At least that's what I'm 99% sure of. Because it's the only thing that makes sense to me of why I get a single coral occasionally. And I don't get it when I don't have the hedgehog out. Because I've forgotten the hedgehog before. I'm really just trying to understand, because I would love to be able to get more coins. Because, I mean, right now I have everything set up the same way as you, or are you using Laura's tea? Do I need to consume a Laura's tea? I want to set everything up exactly as you have it, just so I can see if it makes any difference. Because I would love to be able to get more coins. Okay, it seems I've frustrated Anna away. She's banging her head against the wall. Because I'm just too dumb to understand, apparently, I think. I'm really trying to understand, but my brain is not processing this. I'm really trying to process this. And the main point I'm trying to ask is, how do you get 10 coins without a minigame? That is the part I don't understand. Like, that is the part I am really trying to understand. How you get 10 coins without doing the minigame. Because the 10 coins with minigame makes perfect sense to me. Yes, I know. Whenever I get the minigame, I have a chance for 10 coins. That I know. Like, that is in my head. That makes sense. The world has up, it has down, down is gravity. That it all makes sense to me. But what is not making sense to me is how you get 10 coins without the minigame. That is what I'm trying to make sense of. Wait, is my minigame thing turned on? Let's turn it off and on again. Okay, and that is the point where you lose me. You say it has nothing to do with the minigame. Yes, I know you said that, but then how are you getting 10 coins? The fact that you say 10 coins, the 10 is the part that is driving me into confusion. Like, I mean, if you're saying you get 10 over X crabs and you're just getting lucky and getting like one coin, one coin, one coin, one coin, like, okay, then I'm on board again. Then you have me, I will like, hey, it makes sense, it's RNG, you're just getting lucky. But the fact that you say you get 10 at once with no minigame, minigame ignored, that is the part I am just not on. Like, I am trying to get it to maybe replicate. Because you're saying it has nothing to do with the minigame. You do not do a minigame and then get 10. And that is the part I am. No, Anna, I'm sorry. I am really sorry. Like, okay. You're saying you get 10 coins with no minigame. Just to make sure that we are on the same thing. Like, you open the box and then you see 10 coins and you did not do the minigame. Like, you go here, press R, and then it says 10 of those coins. I will stay here and leave this window open. Just to make sure that you have a chance to say, okay, I don't get how you do that. I don't know who you paid off at PA because it makes zero sense. If you if you can record it, I would love it. I would love to see it. I really do. Because I want to know how. I or send me a picture of your buff list. Like, I mean, okay, maybe. Let's just assume you're running this, which gives another 10% item gathering drop rate. Maybe that's it. The problem is the part that is making my brain hurt about this is the fact this screenshot is the same if you did the mini game or not, except for obviously the amounts. So if it's a video, I can be like, okay, yeah, you definitely did not do the mini game, or like didn't think about the mini game, and you got it off just a regular crowd because Otherwise, I could just take the screenshot of the minigame one and be like, yeah, I got 10. Which doesn't, that is in my mind, yeah, okay, that makes sense. You get the minigame, you get 10. But her saying she doesn't do the minigame and gets 10, I am really, like, I would love to be able to pull that off. Which actually reminds me, I wanted to pick something up. Where's the energy item that I had on here that I wanted to get rid of? Not those. No, it was different. Ah, there it is. It is the freaking llama the one that's bugged? Because you have no, I mean you have to buy the hedgehog as well. You can't. It wouldn't make any sense because the llama proc is 10 to 15%. So that would mean you would normally have gotten 100 coins to get 10. Yeah, but RNG averages out. It at some point it should average out. If I'm spending 700 energy, you're spending 700 energy. We should roughly be plus minus a little bit the same amount of coins. And from the sound of it, you're making hundreds of coins, and I'm making like 10. Which, yeah. I mean, okay, well, for 700 energy, it's a little bit harder to do, but like 1,000 energy. At that point, it should average out. Like, that's the thing. This is not the llama proc. This is the llama proc. The one stone that's extra in an extra box. That is how llamas and hedgehogs work. Oh yeah, that one's dead already. I wish I could get a coin on a minigame. Because the moment I get a coin on a minigame, it's a 10. Yeah, there, a single coin again. God, that Laura's teeth doesn't feel like it's actually doing anything. Basic research, special 204, rare 2. Wait, who came up with this one again? I think Anna came up with this trivia. I think it was Anna who came up with this one. I thought it was you. Or was it Bahamut again? We were talking about the stoneback crabs being everywhere except for Land of the Morning Light, and then somebody pointed out, yeah, and then you have the Nagas, which are in Serendia, uh, Valencia, and Edania. Okay, so I got the gathering item drop rate, have everything there, and it's not making any sense. I feel like a madman trying to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. 10 without the minigame is like you're saying water is dry. Like, that is in my head, like, yeah, water is dry. I mean, from what you're describing, Anna, you get this multiple times. Multiple times makes even less sense. Or do you have 3,000 mastery already? Like, it's that it. Are you just messing with me as a life skill god, having already maxed out your mastery because you're just super lucky on your preons? Is that it? Are you just like really, really, really high mastery? Yeah, but that is exactly the point, Yanis. The fact that if it's a bug, that is the same thing as saying water is dry. Like, at that point, it is against the laws of the game. It is against the principle of like the game's laws of physics. Then it's out of my control. Then it's God's work. It's God's work at that point. Okay, let's not use God. Let's lose. It's Elion's work at that point. Let's use one of the fictional gods. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that is the laws of physics in BDO, so that makes sense. You know, the sun rises in the west and sets in the east. But getting 10 coins without a minigame makes no sense to me. It is against the laws of nature. The numbers don't add up. The numbers don't add up. Yeah, I mean, of course, we don't have bugs in BDO. They're features. Yeah, there I managed to get a single coral on a on a proc because I normally wouldn't have gotten a coral, but the hedgehog got me a single proc of coral. That makes sense. But Anna, that makes it even worse because technically there is no effect on it. Like, the only thing that would explain you getting more is if you have more mastery. That would make sense. Is that a Garnier? Yeah, that is a Garnier. I mean, I am sitting now at 2,115 mining mastery. Okay, we get another minigame. Yeah. 10 times, 10 times, 10 times. That makes sense. Still no damn seal during it, but... And the other thing that's going on is I am losing my mind. Down is up, water is dry, desert is wet. Like, nothing makes sense. I really like I really love you platonically, and that is the part that makes it make no sense. That is the exact thing that makes it make no sense that I want to like rip my hair out trying to make sense of it. The fact that you say, and again, it happened without the minigame, and that is the part that is making me go, why? That is the part I'm going completely, like, I feel gaslighted. I feel like you're gaslighting me, saying this is possible, and I am trying to figure it out, and I can't because you're just making it up and gaslighting me into madness. You saying it wasn't with the minigame makes it makes it even worse because nothing makes sense anymore. Uh, okay, but Anna, the 10 coins without a minigame, it's technically not RNG. It's it's hedgehog math. It's 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 minigame math. The fact that you can only drop one token at a time. Unless there's like a 1 in a million, but you're saying you get this multiple times. If there is a 1 in a million to get 10 coins from a one thing, from just a regular good old drop, if that is possible, then you need to go to the go to the gas station and buy lottery tickets. Because at that point, it is like a 1 in a million and a 1 in a million, 1 in a million, because The BDO numbers say you get 1 token or no token. If you get 1 token, the hedgehog might proc and give you a second one. If you don't get token, the hedgehog might proc and give you a single one as well. And it might even give you a single one on a mini game, which would then be 10 plus 1, which makes 11. And that is why I'm like it's not it's yeah, but that's the thing. It's not luck. It's based on it's based on the hedgehog proc plus this. This is not RNG. Like this is set in stone. Like these numbers are 255. There is no plus minus like that is why I am absolutely like losing my mind trying to wrap my head around. This is like the infinite improbability drive. Like I really would love to just like I am just trying to make sense of this because it's not luck and RNG. It's it's numbers. And numbers shouldn't lie. It's the fact that you're saying you did it without minigame and not just that you did it. The fact that you did it multiple times. Like multiple times. The way you're saying it is that this happens every time you go gathering. I mean, if you say this happened twice, okay, then chalk it up to Elion. Be like, yeah, it's fine. Okay, you just got super duper lucky. Okay, then I'm sorry. Tell me your mastery right now, please. I want to know your mining mastery. Please. What is your mastery? What is this? What is this number? What is this number? If you can't even hover over it, please. Because then I can at least see. 'Cause you saying you get 10 coins would be 1,000% quantity increase. And there is no 1,000% quantity increase. That's the part that's like 51. Okay, wait. I can increase this even more. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Grab these. Oh no, wait, grab these. These are better. Okay, we're gonna increase the item gathering drop rate even more. We're gonna keep this up. We're gonna see if this does anything. In theory, I should get more 6s now instead of 5s. I think I can also grab the other one, right? Never mind. That's only life XP. That's not going to do anything. Does this one give? No, that one only gives item drop rate. No, 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 no. Don't change this to hunting now. Don't change this to hunting. You said at Rusalka Corals. You said on these mobs. If you've been talking about hunting, hunting is a little bit different. Yes. But gathering, I've also only gotten 2 wands at a time. But hunting is a little bit different, yes. But technically also the same, because you can only push it so high. If she meant hunting, then okay, then maybe then I will go hunting. I will burn energy hunting. I want to know exactly what you were hunting then, and then I will go there and try to replicate, because I would just love to replicate right now, because I really want those coins. Blessed RNG does not explain 10 times the coins than is possible. At least not in the amounts that you're mentioning. Like I said, okay, you said you get this every time you go gathering. If this is every time you go gathering, then it's no longer RNG. I'm just waiting for the. I'm just messing with you. Alright. Ha! Got him! I am losing my mind. Okay, I'll go swim in the desert. Reality makes no sense anymore. I think I'm just resigning now. My life makes no sense anymore. Life makes no sense. Oh. Okay. Okay. I don't think we'll solve. It's unsolvable. It's like trying to figure out the world is flat or prove the world is flat. Like I said, I don't think we'll solve it. We're just gonna have to accept that it makes no sense. Okay. Come Okay. 137 energy. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. 51 energy. Come on. 62 Dragon Souls now. Could be more. Which one? Okay, 9 energy. Let's head back and unload. Okay, I'm gonna very quickly make myself a wrap. I will be back in just a tiny moment. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay. Ooh. I generally do. I collect a big chunk and then I just make the perfumes to use. I'm gonna probably make more of the courage version. I think that was the N. Was that the envy or the tenacity? I always get them confused. Yeah, the envy. I want to try to get some more envies because I should maybe be able to pull off Zephyros soon, and I kind of want to give the spot a try. And I don't feel like paying the price to other people when I can just make them directly from the corals. The stone also sells fairly well. It turned out in the polished stone, the market is completely empty on EU at least, so... So I get double what I need. I mean, you can sell the raw stone as well, but if you polish it up, you can get a little bit more silver for it. And it's actually fairly good processing XP. The corals are also sold out, so those are also pretty much instant sell. Or at least they were just last week. So the occasional coral that you get, you can also sell. I'm not quite sure why coral is sold out all of a sudden. It used to be so abundant on the market, but now it's, well, selling out. And the thing is, there's not much else. I really want to, like, I get so much energy and I need to spend it somewhere, so may as well. Okay. But yeah, overall, they're quite chill together, and this rotation that I found on day one is pretty solid. The problem is if you don't have a single mini game, it does run into the issue that you overclear a tiny bit. At least with the really mobile classes. But it's only if you don't get a single mini game generally. If you get a single mini game, you're fine. You can extend up to that one a little bit. Especially when you accidentally have one of those where you have to test all of them. Oh, but yeah. Okay, Lilymon's on be right back. Okay. Okay, we got Gartic phone event. By the way, small reminder, if you guys have time on Sundays, we have a little really short treasure event. That reminds me, I actually forgot to add just the picture. Streaming. Let's actually quickly do that. Where's the event thing? I'll reopen it on Krita and add the Baleno 6. Pressing just R&B once, and it's doing like 3 attacks. God, those is just so crazy. Okay, 30 minutes to Karma. Daughter should be back home soon as well, which means I'm going to disappear for just a tiny moment. to ask how her day was. Actually, I think she might be home already. In the sound of it. Okay, I'm gonna very quickly check in on the daughter. Don't really need a timer for that. You caught me right as I'm gonna be stepping away for just a second. Yeah, just for a minute, I want to check in on how my daughter's school day was. School day. Okay, I'm back. It was a good school day. I'm back. Yeah, the exam is in 2 weeks. Uh, she's 9. No, she's in 4th grade now. Oh, no. Like 5, 6. But she's a summer, so... in the grand scheme, though. Energy burn. I just realized the AP buff ran out. Let's repop the AP buff. I need to still do them anyway. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot the evasion roll. Didn't I? Okay, I can save it. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, but the thing is, if you like survival games, I would say to at least check out the demo on that game. I mean, it's early access, so I would still wait a year or two. Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's just get the demo at least. Then you can check out the game. It's got a unique premise of, not being a human, so technically, like, food is not your problem, it's power. And that's actually quite well, no, it's power in a sense of like electricity. Like you're a robot, so you survive off electricity. I mean, okay, I would say it's a little bit closer to Subnautica, especially like their vision. But in that case, it's like the main difference is you have like this old style boat, and that is like your mobile base. So you're not building a base per se. Like you can build on the locations, but most of the time you'll be just on your mobile. Oh no. Okay, I have no idea what happened there. I looked at Enshrouded, like I just don't like the visuals of it. I mean, Degray's mentioning Valheim, but oh, okay. Degray, Anna says you would like Enshrouded. Yurko Vaniki played that a while. Okay, then the last caretaker's not for you. Then it's kind of your main base of the boat. What the hell? Why are you saying I'm a coward? I'm right in your face, you stupid pig game. He went to the edge of the map again and said, "You coward, come back here." It's like you went to the edge. Annette says she can show you in Enshrouded. She's playing now. Whenever, if you're ever interested. Such bullshit. Such bullshit. Peking just jumped straight out of the arena and did the one-shot mechanic. Like, fully out of the arena. So you're telling me it's like Terraria. Find NPCs. Yeah, exactly. Like, you get NPCs, they do stuff for you. Oh. I don't think Enshrouded is done. Shit. I need to move this. This has been screwing me. I need to move this. Come on. I just went into picking, damn it. Oh, barely. Ah, crap, I forgot the quest. Oh no, still gets it. I only saw a few people play it on release. It just, on the one hand, it was like, okay, great, but it looked very Valheim-y. And I'd never had much interest in Valheim. The thing is, the survivals I usually play are more about resource hoarding. Oh, food's done. I need to hurry. There we go. Okay, I need to run. For food, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yeah, this is what I remember, the sort of 3D terrain, but I'll be right back. Food. Run. I don't know what I'm doing wrong compared to last time. I'm just gonna try to blast my way through it. We'll go C10 and just straight up blast. Screw it. Not today. Oh, screw it. I'm not going again. Bamboo Legion is kicking my ass today. Oh, that reminds me, I need to do this. I've been having that similar issue, but not. It doesn't seem to be the stream. According to the stream, everything's fine, but I'm never sure anymore. Ugh, Bamboo Legions was just annoying. Kept dying. Kind of. The Bamboo Legion's kind of weird. It's like if you try to do the mechanics, you're just so slow. If you try to brute force it, you kind of can, but it's still like if you get unlucky and that's it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna push myself anymore today. I'll just try again tomorrow. And if it doesn't go, it doesn't go. I'm not spending more than bare minimum. If I get less than a week, it's not gonna kill me. I mean, what, that was 4 deaths? I'm good. Welcome back. I already bought all my 10. Yeah, that's what I mean. I spent my 10 bill. Yeah. To be honest, I just don't get the hype everyone has with the where wins thing right now. The where wins meet thing, it does not even look that great. I don't know what people have. No. The one everyone's obsessed with right now, to the point that we're gonna be a duo guild. Oh, good luck. No, I mean, that's pretty close. Yeah, I'm gonna wait with my gloves now until Calpheon Ball's over in the hope they lower it. I'm 25 and 50. I'm not continuing. Oh, damn. Well, the next mission's gonna fail. This one halfway done, but no, but like I looked at quite a few of the things. Like half of it looks like an acid flip. Like the video where he was talking about like the guild system, it looked like, yeah, you can build in this area, and it looked like the Soul Palace, except for empty and full of grass. Like it just had the walls, and it's like, yeah, this is your square where you get to build. It's like, on the one hand, sure, but it just feels so bland. The thing, I looked at it a little bit. On the one hand, it's like, sure, the graphics are good, but I already know. Heck, if my PC can't handle the last caretaker with all that water at the best graphics, it definitely won't be handling that at best graphics. I don't know. The thing is, if PDO really truly dies at some point, I'm not even sure I'm gonna stick to MMOs anymore. Because, I mean, I did EVE Online. I don't want to go back to EVE. Apparently, like, according to a lot of people that I still talk to, the economy's all sorts of fucked. And I couldn't even afford the monthly payment, and I didn't even, like, without it, the free-to-play model is absolutely awful. I'm I mean, I personally boycott every single Jagex title, so I will never go back to RuneScape ever again. Bye. Uh, oh, I think I got it out. Okay, sorry. 326. If you mean that you just got a Christmas hat, there was one from last year. And I think there's one standard as well. Yeah, it's just a standard item. It's just a standard item. It's not time-based or Christmas-based. I also got the first colored sketch from the artwork. I'm looking forward to it being done. Making an area work that nobody else builds in is always nice. I have to say I do like the semi-trend of the last 2, 3 games I had, where you can build like outside of the structure, but in the end you're better off just investing in your thing that's transporting you. Like Forever Skies, you build on your ship. Aloft, you build on the island, which is your ship. The boat in the last Caretaker, like I like being able to take my stuff with me on a mobile platform. I mean, the only downside is it's limiting on space usually. Like I do wish there was 1 or 2 more things where you can like sometimes remove something and add. I mean, some of them have it, some of them don't. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. It's like I actually kind of like that. It's like that is your base. That is your base of operations. Yeah, I mean it's no, it's just a trend I've noticed. A lot of them are moving towards like gameplay designs where your base is mobile, and I have to say I kind of like it. No. Oh, I'm not. I watched a few Rust YouTube videos. I would never play it. It's it, yeah. I'm a hoarder. I don't want my stuff gone. Yeah, but then sometimes, at least from an outsider, without going like too much, sometimes it always feels like if you then just do it solo, it's like okay, you have a big sandbox. Where's my goal? But that's just because the game isn't designed for a solo experience. Sometimes it's promotion, and sometimes it's also just the time, the timing. Yeah, and then you have a guy who comes in while you're offline and destroys everything. Yeah, but then the solo thing again, it's if the game's not designed around it, you have issues with like the progression. Like either you're storyline driven or you're just building driven. I'm just a little bit trying to figure out how we're gonna do Blue Battlefield and what day. The thing is, it's like the Battlefield series. I liked it for a long time, but every single time I've gotten burnt by it. Yeah, but it's like I've played Battlefield 1, I played Bad Company, and every single time, just with like every single patch, it just became more and more SMG oriented and less like I would go on the servers and I would find only one match open for the really big 64 by 64, with the vehicles, and people would just stop playing that game mode, and it's kind of like, it's like the one play mode, game mode I liked, and people just always stopped playing it over time. Yeah, I like the story of it as well, but like the multiplayer was definitely good, but like I said, it always devolved in the end to SMGs. But that was mostly, I mean, I hate to say it, but it was also kind of DICE's fault because every single time they would slowly buff the damage, lower the recoil, and at some point it's the same thing. I saw a similar thing on the latest Battlefield already. There's like submachine machine gun, RPK. people are going for it because one, it does damage, and two, zero recoil. Like you just hold it down, and it's like almost like a buzz saw, and you're like, okay, I already know what everyone's gonna be running. That's the only thing that like is a little bit sad about it. No, Anna, you're supposed to use a death fish, not your pickaxe. I played AOS the last time on the 9th. I I am now 836, which means I'm in the blue rank, which is where I left it last season. I think I might be leave it there. Oh god, I had some horrible teams. Oh, 213 more energy. That feels like cheating on a. They don't have that kind of mobility. God, I felt the same way on the recent platforms I've been on. That ball with the guns, holy hell. You think? I think you kind of got proven that you were thinking wrong. Wait, I think I saw a video of a guy burning down his entire house on accident. Okay, that's good enough. Campfire. His name is Indinku Montoya. You killed his father. Prepare to die. What Nymphomare? Those are mermaids. They're Nagas. I mean, the Grenier aren't bad. They're just clones, so they just get recycled again. That's fine. The Corpus, however, technically are people. Okay. Night and 1 hour already. What's this? What's this? That's fine. He does not like you. He came running like he knew you and you owed him money. No, he wants to shoot you, that's why. He's trying to get to the perfect range to shoot. That's why he's trying to run away. Why are you going deeper? Why not fly away? Ugh. I'm debating right now. If I should switch to the last caretaker and then come back to BGO a bit later. I have next season. Yet the challenge is in Crown State. It's a permanent feature. Yeah, I mean it's kind of the reason they included the previous season's wins as well because it's just a new challenge to incentivize PvP in AOS. To be honest, it should have been there from day one, you know? Yeah, yeah. It can also be super frustrating if you have bad teammates or a really bad composition. It's like if I get a Witch Wizard Wusa, it's like, thank you, delete area X. That is pretty much what that comp is. Delete this area. Yeah, but I mean that's the thing. It's when you look at some of the comps, it's like holy hell, like which wizard Wusa? The damage in one area is so massive. And on top of that, you cannot pull them apart because as long as they stick on top of each other, their damage output will outdo whatever you're gonna do. So you can't SA trade with them because they're all on top of each other and the damage is way too high. So you're kind of stuck, like going for it or giving up because, well, it's the only two things you can do. Yeah, now imagine that times two because it's a wizard as well, both awakening, and then you get the Wusa, which is near impossible to hit as well. That's the thing. It was like finding two witches, which is, I mean, thankfully they removed the double classes, but to be honest, they should go ahead. I mean, yeah, but still, like some classes just have an innate advantage when they're teamed up with another certain class. Like if you have an awakened witch wizard, that is a deadly combo. Even if they barely know how to play, the damage is there on one spot, and they can both heal each other. You know, it's a pain in the ass to take that down. Yeah, I mean, oh God, I mean, Musa's I don't mind. Musa's I can catch, especially after trading with Dreamy and Casey. It turns out that I'm like Drakania is surprisingly good at keeping up and attacking them. Um, okay, yeah, I'm gonna switch to the last caretaker a little bit. I mean, that was the only class I have to admit I didn't agree with Casey. Casey was like, "Oh yeah, just trade trade with the Deadeye. You need to pressure the Deadeye." I'm like, I can barely keep track of the Deadeye. Wait, why is this got an update all of a sudden? No, 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 I meant my last caretaker all of a sudden. Wait, did they maybe fix... Yesterday my boat just randomly decided, oh, I'm just gonna go underwater and then launch you at 20,000 kilometers an hour that way. It was like... It was like I was on top of a trebuchet. I mean, it's kind of... The second time it happened, it yeeted my boat away, but the anchor was still near me, so after a while it just pulled my boat back to where it was supposed to be. That was also pretty funny. Okay, game should be starting. We're gonna pause the music. I have to say, one of the biggest things though is the way the boat moves on the open ocean. Like I am normally I'm not very sensitive, but occasionally I am feeling like I'm about to be seasick. No, in the game I'm playing now. It's yes. I've been life skilling and chilling all day. So in the beginning, no, no, there's pink balls everywhere. No. Oh, oh no, they changed that. I know Anna, he should run out of ammo at some point. But I think he's got unlimited. Only occasionally, Icky. There's Pacific Drive, a loft. But I think of the others. My wife can do that if she wants to. I mean, where's she gonna see me? At work? Not what I played. I'm trying to think sunken. Guess Google's gonna be my friend. Give me a second. Not something that I played. I'll Google it in a second. Collect stuff underwater. There's Subnautica? Is Subnautica what you're thinking of? Okay, today's hot fix is already really great. No, effectively, it now tells me where I'm connecting it. It used to just say, like, connect and disconnect with, like, V and F when you had the petrol backpack and whatnot. Now it actually says, connect to backpack, connect to flamethrower. What the hell is netherite already? Whatever Discord games are available. No, the video guesser is kind of down right now. Oh no, it's another one. Why is there another one? Oh, I need 2 alloy frames. Where's the alloy frame? There it is. But I've never heard of Sunken Land, I'm sorry. Did you mention it and I missed the message? No, no, I can hear you. Yeah, kind of. I'm gonna save again this time. So I don't need to kill that thing again. Whatever do you mean? Charge me full. Oh, he's in her stream all the time. Hmm. Damn it! No! I just died again! It's just so many bugs. Well, robotic bugs, but still. Ugh. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Yeah, kind of. Need more fire, but I don't have enough biomass to make more petrol. God damn it. Quick. I need to burn it. I need to burn it before it regenerates. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Pulling its spaghetti. Okay. Okay, let's double check things, and then we'll... Yeah, this is why I'm double checking. Oh, I need power again. Big fire grenade. Ooh. I found a Sudoku book. Okay. Fill up the tank. Okay, let's save again before we do a yeet. I got one paint and usually 350 crowns. That's usually when the mosquitoes get you. I'm gonna check out this new thing on the map. Oh no, it's a... Is that a dive location? Oh no, there's something. Okay. It's not a dive location. Okay. I hope that's a seed vault Prometheus. Yeah, it is seed vault.
Before the Seed Vault, a revered sanctuary where the very essence and memories of humanity are preserved. Treasure this moment.
Treasure this moment. Come on, boat. You got this. The names of some people, you mean? Oh, I can make new stuff. What else we got? Hey, new achievement. 200 player enhancements used. Actually, I want to get that upgraded light. That is nice and all, but if we can get an upgrade to that, why the hell not? Oh, where are they there? There we go, it's cooking up the new line. I'm not in the game at the moment yet. I think... I think there's not enough power for the elevator. Okay, I really gotta do some power. What do you mean it's the same sound? Oh! No, I know what you mean. Yeah, the... it makes sense now, it makes sense. Okay, I need to figure out how to best do the power. Okay, we need lots of wire. We're just gonna have to connect the actual chip to it, otherwise we're just not gonna have enough. No, I never played Raft. Wife tried it and I saw it, I was like, nah, not quite for me. I know a lot of people make a comparison. This should make it that we can finally move. I have to say though, I think my favorite weapon really is the flamethrower. It's just so simple to use and so great against these organics. Yeah, and now we have normal power, which means we get to drive down in style. Why do we not get power down here? Okay. It kind of feels like Filthy Xenos kind of moment. Like, bring the heavy flamer, brother. Oh no, did it drain my entire boat? Oh god. Okay, I need to go for the skills, and we need these small batteries. Okay, oh wait, that was a small fire grenade I used? I need to pick up my petrol. Okay, time to fuel up the flamethrower and the other one, and then we'll go again. Okay, we got some power here. Come on. Just let me use the elevator. Yeah, it's coming up. There we go.
There they are. The seeds. Quickly now, place one into a pot. It's fragile and must remain protected. secure. Return fast to the Hall of Humanity.
Oops. Wait, I only have an hour? Oh no, oh no. Okay, let's grab one more, let's grab one more. Oh no, hurry! Run, robot, run! Quick, grab the other one. Okay, you're down there, you're fine. Wait. Come on, drive, 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 drive. I was going to save and then just say screw it. We'll burn all the fuel if we have to. The human must survive. Oh god damn, it feels so slow right now. Okay, we need more diesel. Okay, we're making some diesel real quick. Okay, we're gonna shoot past the Nomad's Tower straight towards the Lazarus complex. Damn, we're making the fuel as fast as we're burning it. Ooh. Especially because they still have that second pod now. Okay, now we're burning fuel again. And we only made it 1.5 kilometers of the 5. Come on, Dredgenet, bring up some good stuff, please. Lots of seaweed. Ooh. Come on, drive. Oh, we're running on fumes again. Drive faster. Yeah, we're about to run out of fuel. From 47 kilometers an hour to... We'll see in a second. From 47 to... We're taking longer than expected, which is good. There's the engine. We're losing speed. We're on electric only. $31, $30. I think it was 24. Okay, 27. By the way, this is something I heard, and they actually showed me a clip of it happening, but I'm actually curious if you guys know this as well. If you're down smashed, it can block your V. Yeah, it's... Oh, that means that dreamy guy had the most unlucky sequence. Because he pretty much got down smashed 3 times in a row with nothing in between, and he couldn't V the entire time. Oh, Anna! Thank you so much. Thank you for still subscribing, considering this today. I hope you weren't too mad. Sorry, say that again. Something with you, warrior. Yeah. Come on, boat. Drive faster. The humans are thawing. I'm still curious. What is the difference? Because it doesn't make sense, but I've given up. Come on. Yes, Lazarus Complex. Oh, damn it. Where was the dock? I can't see anything because of the storm. I need the side with the elevator. Oh, there it is. I see it. I see it. Come on, boat. The humans are thawing. I can see them. Okay, okay. We also need the... Come on, human seed. I don't know if they should have maybe named it differently. Okay, screw it, screw it. Oh no, no, I need water cables. I need water cables.
This is the moment. From seed to life, humanity's future rests in your hands. Nourish, guide, and help this new life flourish. This is why we endure. Life takes patience, caretaker. Allow this new being to flourish at its own pace.
Provide fresh water, memories, and food, then retrieve once fully grown. Okay. Is this one safe now? No, it's not. Okay, we need to repair it after all. Weight requirement not met. Height requirement not met. Life expectancy requirement not met. Okay, is this thing at least paused now? Yes, it is. It's cooled. Okay, we got time. We just need the gear to be able to set up the second one. Okay, run, run. Bamboo Legion pissed me off this week. I for some reason I can't brute force it this week. I was using Harmony and what's it called? Yeah. Can I please lift this? Thank you. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like the mechanic that is there with the orb is so shit. Yeah, turns out when you kill it, you get a debuff, but also the mobs get one. If you then kill the mob while it has a debuff, it won't respawn it. I managed it like once or twice, but then it's just so many, and the AoEs hit the big guys, so in the end I have, well, 3 archers, 3 spearmen, and 3 swordsmen. Or, sorry, 2 archers, 3 spearmen, 3 swordsmen, because half the time, like, when I damage them and the orb explodes, they're not low enough, then I gotta run, and then the buff runs out. Like, they made the buff way too short. Well, I mean, that's the thing. I actually don't think you can make a better time by doing that, because you're just so much slower. Yeah, because you need to go to the orbs so they get hit by the orb explosion and all that. Okay, it's done. Wait a minute! You can grow different types of humans. Existential Chancellor, Biosphere Director, Mission Seeker, Frontier Explorer. Oh, sorry, the Lazarus game. The last Caretaker game. I am growing humans from human seed. No, it's a little box. It's a box of frozen things, and I plugged it into a machine, and now I'm feeding it nutrients. Is this thing draining? 1978. No, it's not. The most recent one I had from that was the last picture I posted. That was a lot. That was a lot. Okay, what do we have? Why does this thing not make anything? You have the water connection. Well, they moved them to, well, now-ish instead of the 2-1 in the afternoon. Let's play some memories. I'm not gonna do any of the solo bosses today, otherwise I'll get frustrated. And if I don't make it, I don't make it. No. Wait a minute. Estimation 10,000 kilowatts and 10,000 liters. Damn. Ooh, I need water. I need water badly. Why is this thing not working? Come on, climb up. Yeah, we need more water. Why are you not making any? Now you're running. Okay. Let's check the thing. Traits. Mutation. Gigantism gene. Only a life expectancy of 18 years. That is not nice. Growing a new human. Please wait. Okay, while this is cooking... Yeah, water's flowing, power's flowing. While this is running, I'm just gonna stand here for a second and get some water. I'll be right back. 3 minutes. I just want to know what this next step is. Oh, actually, I wanted to show you guys something that was actually kind of cool. Hey, I'm loading it up now on YouTube. I'm just double checking it because I only saw it as a short, but the same creator has another one. Ugh, stupid ads. If you can, do watch the video with it because it adds to it. I'm dropping it in music. I mean, do you guys have the stream open and I can put it on the stream? I'm asking. You... Okay, then it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I was just asking. I came across this and, like, just the idea. Okay, I'll share it with you guys though. Uh, I just need to make sure browser is not on. Where the hell is the browser in here? Okay. I came across this and it's just so damn good. I don't know if this is real. But the way she narrates, it just... This is not my kind of music, but it just tickles something in your brain. If you guys get a chance, do check her out, because she does a lot of this. Hey, the first human's through. First human's done. Please remove the fully developed pod.
This is the culmination of all your efforts. The child must travel beyond our reach, to the stars, where their future awaits.
Escort the grown human to the Exodus station, location southeast. I've grown a human! No, I was in the process of growing one. Now it's fully grown. In a pod. I need to send it to space, to the space station. Now, I came across that person or that music just randomly, and I don't know, it's not my kind of music, but something about the way it's done tickles my brain. Yeah, like, I'm not... No, no, no. Yeah, I mean, I can't. From what it looks like, she's using some sort of a program that's effectively like Notepad, just with feedback, like Notepad plus plus almost. And she's like, I think what does it is the fact that of the way she's narrating what she's doing, and then you just see the visual cause and effect by her being like, okay, add a wave, just to get the wave, the synth wave to see it and all that. It really is just something. When I saw that the first time, I was like, I'm engrossed. I can't look away, you know? Thank you for the doggo redeem. Once he gets back, he'll get his treat. Hopefully that's not gonna break. Orbital Weekly is... Is it becoming night or becoming day? Oh, it's becoming day. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna save, head back to BDO. Thank you for joining me. We'll bring the human to the Exodus station later. The only thing I'm gonna quickly do is southeast. So probably this. I mean, we could go diving a bit or go past this. But we'll see. That's gonna be next time. It's not a phase, Mom. You go saying he's in a metal phase. But yeah, I mean, if you like trance music, Jank, I'd give it a try once you get a chance. Okay, we're also gonna put on the video grind music, which means Spotify capture should be there. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I can switch the YouTube side. Okay, quick hurry. 1 minute, 1 hour, 10 minutes. Oh no, I forgot the crystals. Mm. I remembered everything except for the damn crystals. With the cross. Okay, we'll do 1 hour because we don't have enough daytime for two. 738. Turn off the sky. How's everyone doing, by the way? I know I'm a little bit concentrated on Last Caretaker to not die sometimes against the mobs. I'm doing my 1 hour before nighttime. Even though I now have Tet armors, 2 more, I feel squishier than ever. When they hit me, they do a good amount of damage. The problem is I don't know what style's currently playing because I'm not listening in. YouTube has playlists. I mean, you could put in the thing I linked in music. Then Jen can listen to it, just the vocals, and then see the visuals. No. Just become. I did mess up one or two attacks, though, so fair enough. Oh, that one was bad because I forgot the crystals. Almost 13 minutes for the Manticore. Band song. Say it again, Nikki? If you want like a crime show in Germany, we have every Sunday Tatort. $43 here. Three. At the Halloween party, my daughter and her friends, for some reason on the playlist, the Macarena came on. And, I mean, everybody knows the Macarena. Apparently, kids these days still do as well. And they still know the dance. And then, I mean, it was only 3 adults there, and then we went ahead and went like, okay, what else can we? Las Ketchup or whatever it was called. Yeah, the ketchup song. The other one that I showed them that they didn't know was the Cha-Cha Slide. Do you remember that one? Right foot, left foot. Yeah. Oh yeah. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. It's gonna get played, yeah. Uh, Here we have them as carnival songs or like Balaman songs. Oh, again and still roll. I did love a recent announcement from Bethesda. Elder Scrolls 6 will come out when it comes out. No big fanfare. I'm like, what? Like it'll just be yeah, next month release Elder Scrolls 6 and that's gonna be it. Like just release date. There you go. No, but that's what I mean. It's like whenever it's quote unquote done. I mean then again, it's Bethesda. It's gonna be a buggy mess. Even if it has fully cooked. Ooh. I mean Starfield. Ooh, that one hurt. Yeah, but that's exactly the thing. A lot of people compared like Starfield even to Fallout because of obviously the gun comparison. But they were like, yeah, the problem is you're forced to land here and your objective is like halfway around the planet and then you have to walk. But you're walking on like an empty devoid surface without anything happening. Well, I mean, people made a good point. They were like, yeah, if this would be Fallout, you'd find a rad roach nest here, a dumpster or something talking to you there. Like the little distractions that you always had. And in Starfield, it's none of that. Which I feel is a valid criticism. And I mean, it's buggy like the others. A lot of people love the bugs of just, yeah, put a bucket over their head and steal all their credits and leave. I mean, that's a classic Bethesda move. Damn, failed the mechanic multiple times now. Okay, that one went a bit better again. The thing is, I'm gonna finish my grind, so I'll just listen for a bit. I will just be listening for 34 more minutes, sorry. They call it aggressive. Psycho. Eh, eh, eh. I have so many of those now. I'm hating those as well. Yeah, I need the tongue red piece. I've dropped 2 cheese wheels since then at tongue red. It's so shit. 32 minutes. Wait, 44? I was gonna say, you should be only 2 minutes longer. Give me a second. I can't press the watch right now. 1 second. Wait, what are we doing? A try not to laugh? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, okay. Give me 1 more second. It it was kind of quiet on my end. I don't know. Okay, the stream volume's at 200. Try to play something real quick. Why am I not hearing it? Oh. No, not the... Oh. Yeah, it was muted. Okay, try one more time a volume check, please. Yeah, okay, that's... Yeah. Legacy? Something? I think it is called Legacy. Uh, okay, I need to turn the volume back down. Born in the USA. CeeLo Green. Oh, no, it's Buckley. Yeah, you're right. Not CeeLo Green. CeeLo Green was the other one. I hated that song when it came out. Another brick in the wall. No, not bricks. I think it was you too. I was. Down. Yeah, like, the Cranberries. In 15 days. No idea what it's called or who sings it. Shall fly for that white gold. I don't know what the song is though. Oh. Santana. That is the Santana, but it might be the Ricky Martin song with Santana on it. Yeah, oh no, Rob Thomas. You can recognize Santana's guitar playing immediately. Midnight Train, I think is what the... Oh no, Don't Stop Believing. I hate them. It's one of those bands I really can't stand. They're so overrated. All the people. Uh, Imagine John Lennon. Yeah, nah. Never heard it. Yes, Queen. Eye of the Tiger. Was it also Journey? No. Survivor, yeah. I It's since 1966 now, but I know the song, but I don't know the name or band. Who? Who? No idea. I don't know the name. I know the song, but I don't know the name. That one I don't know. Neither was mine. Oh god, Boys to Men. See? Oh no. Wait. No, 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 no. God damn it. What was his name again? Shit. Sorry, Miss Jackson, there's a song. Outcast, I think. Yeah, Outcast is it. Is it? Yeah, Miss Jackson, Outcast, yeah. Didn't mean to make your daughter cry. No, that's too lovey-dovey for me. Yeah, the artist I know, but uh, it should have just been Simon. Oh, here she comes. Uh, Man-Eater. We're playing a music gets game right now. Yeah, Gwen Stefani, Hollaback Girl. Whatever happened to her? Anybody know what happened to? Oh, yeah, to Gwen Stefani. Bum bum. Yeah, that is a song. Yeah. I get a good feeling. When did he die? Oh, okay. Sorry, Yuki, you're gonna have to scroll back. I'm sorry. No, that's not the Beatles. Yeah. No, it's not Mariah Carey. Uh, who? I don't even recognize this one. Boiled down to one thing, Yurko. Akon? No. I wonder when she's gonna thaw out of hibernation again. Lady Gaga has on the phone. No, I'm pretty sure it's telephone. Yeah. Ha! I out-queened you, Silsa. It's a Jackson 5, I'd say. Oh, it's just Jackson, okay. Never heard that one. Yeah, Blur song too. Woohoo! Baby, I got it. Respect. Respect, but I don't know who it sings. Yeah, Blues Brothers had it as well. It was also in Major Pain. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm pulling blank. Oh, you sexy thing. It's the Rude Sandstorm. Yeah, do another. I still have 10 minutes. Oh, hi, Ivy. I'm gonna drink now. You can do the one-hit wonders. So much face. Oh God, crazy. Yeah, I mean we already have that, but okay, this one I need to turn down a little bit. What is love, baby? Don't hurt me. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Yeah, but I'm trying to think of the name. Goye? Oh, that is one hit. Yeah. What did Opal do now? No, I mean the Macarena is about her cheating on her boyfriend with another guy. Yeah. Bobbin. No, okay, I thought Bobbin. Yeah, never mind. Wasn't it Sinead O'Connor again? Hey, I actually got it. Cotton Eye Joe. Um. Oh my God, who sung it? It's a Swedish Rednecks, yeah, but with X instead of K. Yeah, radio store, radio, but I think it's supposed to be the Bugles. Eiffel 65. Yeah. Some woman name. Oh no, Berlin. And Paris. Oh God. Yeah, I think Yurkov's got it. Oh God. I'm pulling the blank on the name completely. Black Betty Bamalam from oh my God, it had a weird name again. Shit. Ram Jam. Ice Ice Baby Vanilla Ice. No, I didn't steal the beat from from Queen. Ooh, yeah, but Twilight Zone. Shit. Oh no. Oh, Rockwell. But it would. Didn't it also Twilight Zone? Shit. Baha Baha Man. I'm pretty sure it was Baha Man. Yeah. Stuck somewhere in the middle. I think the song was called The Middle. Uh, yeah, okay. Full name. Oh god. Thubba Wumpin, um, Thubba Wumpin and oh shit, Chumbawamba. Yeah, he was so stupid. My Sharona, the neck. Oh my god. Mambo number 5, Lou Bega. Lou Bega. Oh no, Lou Vega. Was it Bega or Vega? Shit, no, Bega. Yeah, I think this might be the one I was thinking of. YMCA Village People. The Village People. The cowboy, the Indian, the construction worker. Vanessa Cott. Hiya. Yeah, I think it's that one. I think you're right. Hi, baby witch. You caught me in an evening of game night. Macarena. Somebody's playing music, and we're guessing who sang it. One Hit Wonders right now. Lemon Tree. Uh, no, full. Yeah. You spin me right round. No, it's not Led Zeppelin. It's the one with the weird hat. Uh, yeah, I think his other song was Whip It. Yeah. Okay, take care. Thank you. Don't you forget about me. It's in Breakfast Club. It's at the end. It's a credit song. I recognize it, but yeah. Uh, wait, what was it called though? Io's Dusty or something like that? Numa. Wasn't it Numa? Yeah. Okay, Silsa just had it. Dagostani something. Breakfast. Yeah. The Archies. Oh my god. Which? No, wait. No, that's another one. I think it was Blue Sweet. Talk about it. Okay, guys, I need a quick pause. We're probably gonna continue this or Arctic Phone all night, right? Well, long enough. So I'm gonna quickly send a raid. I'm gonna be busy for a moment. Yeah, I think I mean that would give me enough time. Okay, it's actually a bunch of fun, but with all the music, it's a bit much for me right now. So I'm gonna very quickly send out a raid. We're gonna look for somebody real quick. They're playing Peak. Um, okay, we're gonna send it to Ariane real quick. Okay, so the end stream, I want to say thank you very much for joining me. You can copy the top message if you're not subscribed, the bottom one if you are. We're gonna send the raid to. We're gonna send it to Ariane. Thank you for joining me all day. I'll be concentrating on the guild event, and this Sunday we have the treasure hunt. But yeah, I want to say thank you very much again, and I will see you guys tomorrow.